It's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely? Anyway, I started to feel dizzy, and then I guess I must have lost consciousness.
Lost consciousness? Maybe that has some connection to what the village chief was talking about.
Can't say. But I'm alright now. I'm gonna continue my mission.
Got some rare things. What are you buying? Is that all? Not enough cash, stranger. What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying?
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Wonderful, Leon. Head back to the church. Ashley's safety is our immediate priority.
Got a selection of... ¡Rápido! ¡Jarra! ¡Usa los músculos! ¡Rápido, apúrese! ¡Por aquí! ¡Rápido, rápido! ¡Por aquí! ¡Por aquí! ¡Ay! ¡Se vuelve loco! ¡Mierda!
Ashley!
Don't come!
Hey, take it easy.
No! Get away!
Calm down. Everything's going to be just fine. My name's Leon. I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
That's right. And I have to get you out of here. Now come with me.
It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
Good work, Leon. I'll send a chopper over right away.
Where's the extraction point?
There's another trail that you can take to get out of the village. The chopper will pick you up beyond there.
Got it. I'm on my way.
I'll take the girl,
Who are you?
if you must know. My name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
What do you want?
To demonstrate to the whole world our astounding power, of course. No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. So, we kidnap the president's daughter in order to give her our power, and then send her back.
No. Leon, I think they shot something in my neck.
What did you do to her?
We just planted her a little gift. Oh, there's going to be one hell of a party when she returns home to her loving father. But before that, I thought I might bargain with the president for some donation. Believe it or not, it takes quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running.
Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift.
When I was unconscious.
Oh, I truly hope you like our small but special contributions. When the eggs hatch, you will become my puppets. Involuntarily, you'll do as I say. I'll have total control over your minds. Don't you think this is a revolutionary way to promulgate one's faith?
Sounds more like an alien invasion if you ask me.
You okay?
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't worry. We got into this mess, we can get out of it.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that? Thank you. Come back any time. ¡Un forastero! ¡No dejéis que se escape!
I opened it, Leon.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. Come back. Anytime.
Leon, I have some bad news.
I'd rather not hear it.
Well, I'm afraid I have to tell you anyway. We've lost contact with the chopper. Someone must have shot it down, though we can't determine who.
Great.
We're prepping another chopper for you. Meanwhile, I want you to head towards the extraction point.
Got it.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Hate to say it, but we're sandwiched all right. Quick! In that cabin!
Leon! Small world, eh? Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing. Who are you?
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness. Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Is she... well, you know...
Don't worry. She's cool.
Never mind. There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before you turn into one of them anyway.
Look!
Ashley, upstairs!
Okay, it's game time.
Looks like they're backing off.
So, what do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here's out, so I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
I forgot something. You guys go on ahead.
Louis.
Welcome. What are you buying? What are you selling? Is that all? Ah. Thank you. Come back. Anytime. voy a romper a pedazos!
Follow me.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale. What are you selling? Ah. Ah. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you selling? Is that all? Come. Back anytime.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
Hasta luego. wait, follow me, 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 wait, follow me. Wait, follow me, 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 wait. Follow me. Wait.
Follow me. Wait!
Are you okay, Leon?
Welcome. Got a selection of... What are you buying? Is that all? Thank come back anytime.
In the original GameCube version, this gun was very, very bad to use because it can also kill Ashley.
I opened it, Leon.
Welcome. Got a selection of good. What are you selling? Is that all? 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 Ah. 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 Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Ah. Ah. Thank you. What are you buying? Stranger? What you need that for? Going hunting an elephant? What are you buying? Is that 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 thank you. What are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Come. Back any time.
But yeah, before anyone asks, yes, I did indeed skip Resident Evil 3, because the Resident Evil 3 that we have on the PS5 and 4 are the shitty ones. So yeah, we're not touching that. I'll wait till they bring the OG Resident Evil 3 out, and then I'll play that one. Because to me, the Resident Evil 3 2020 does not even deserve the Resident Evil name. It is a disgrace to us Resident Evil fans. So yeah, so yes, I did skip Resident Evil 3. And then after this one would be so yeah, like I'm not doing them in storyline order anyway. I'm doing them in my own order of how I like the Resident Evil games. So yeah, I already did OG RE1. Next in my list of Resident Evil games to do would be 0. Then after 0, Resident Evil 1 Remake. Then, probably Revelations 1 or 1. Not entirely sure yet. Or maybe Code Veronica. I don't know yet. Haven't fully decided yet. Also, for those that didn't know, another cool thing that is different from the GameCube version, that is different from all the other versions, that is not the GameCube version. In the GameCube version, if you accidentally shot the merchant, you pretty much just screwed yourself over because he would not respawn after that. So yeah. You would have to beat the entire game without the merchant. But that was later removed from other versions, sadly. That could also be the reason why they removed the PRL from being able to kill him as well.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you buying? What are you selling? Come back anytime.
So yeah, in the original version of which is the GameCube version, the PRL was actually able to kill the merchant. And actually,
Wait, follow me. 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 Wait, follow me.
that's why that was not a good gun to use. Modius CV, Modius CV, call Angelo, call Angelo, call Angelo, Modius CV, Modius CV, Nuede, Nuede, Nuede. Modius CV, Modius CV. Nuede, Nuede, Nuede.
Are you okay, Leon?
Call Angelo, call Angelo, call Angelo. Modius CV, Modius CV. Goodbye, villagers. At least for now.
other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
I got it. Encontré.
You take that one.
Okay.
Ready?
¡Maldito sea! ¡Mierda!
Come on.
Yeah.
Ahí está.
This was the only part that was removed from the remake, though.
Leon, where's your current location?
We
But it's
decided
not.
to lay low
But
on
this
the
part
castle.
wasn't really important
Looks like
anyway.
It was a bad move.
Meaning...
Well, it appears that this castle's also connected with the Los Illuminados. They must not get many visitors here, because they're giving me one hell of a welcome.
Sounds bad. I have an idea, Leon. I need you to...
What? Repeat, Hunnigan. Great. Just my luck.
Mátalo. Ahí está.
So yeah, they removed this part and replaced it with like a more different sword puzzle, which is pretty cool. That did it!
Leon!
Louis.
I've got something for you guys. What? Oh, shit! I must have dropped it when I was running away from them.
Dropped what?
A drug that'll stop your convulsions. Look, I know you're carriers. You've been coughing up blood, right?
Yeah.
And you?
Yes.
Damn it! The eggs have hatched. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about?
I have to go back and get it.
Let me come with you.
No, you stay here with Leon. He is better with the ladies, I'm sure.
Why are you...
It makes me feel better. Let's just leave it at that.
Escape de la...
The one time actually useful, at least in this one.
Follow me.
I should use the Chicago Typewriter just so I could throw the hat up in the air.
I was starting to wonder when you might notice us.
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar, the 8th Castellan of this magnificent architecture. I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you, my brethren.
No thanks, bro.
My, we've got a feisty one. If you care for your own well-being, I suggest you surrender yourself and simply become our hostage. Or Mr. Scott, you can give us the girl because you're not worth a penny, I'm afraid. You can die.
I'm never turning into one of them. Never.
Got that right. We'll find a cure.
Mátalo!
Follow me.
Ahí está. Sí. Sí.
Wait.
Mátalo! Mátalo!
You all right?
I'm fine! Leave me alone!
Ashley, wait! Ashley!
What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Hunnigan, what happened? The transmission got cut off. Salazar, how'd you...
We've jacked the line. We didn't want you telling everyone any unnecessary information.
Where's Ashley?
Ah, so she fell into one of our wonderful traps. We'll make sure we find her. Don't you worry about her. Oh yes, I let our miserable insects out for some exercise down in the sewer.
Thanks. That should keep me company, 'cause boredom kills me.
I look forward to our next encounter in another life.
Nope. I'm playing the PS4 version. Here's the thing, I have it on Steam, but unfortunately the computer I have is not powerful enough to be able to run it, so yeah, but once I get a good computer, I'll definitely play the PC version as well. Alright. Grenades doesn't work in water. But yeah, I'm playing this on PS4. I wouldn't say that, like it works great, but like it works great, but it's just that like I can't play like with higher resolution. So yeah, I can run it at 30 FPS, which is okay. But other than that, you know, it's just that I can't play at a higher resolution. Like I'll have to like lower the resolution just to get it to work. But yeah, once I get a good PC, I would definitely replay it on PC and get like the really cool mods for it as well. Because the main one I want is where you replace Leon with Claire and Ashley with Sherry, which I think is pretty cool. I think you replaced Ashley with Sherry. I don't remember how that mod works, but I know Claire. I know you can replace Leon with Claire. That's the one I like. Well, any game when you play with keyboard and mouse just feels so amazing. So yeah, when you play any game with keyboard and mouse, it's just so amazing. But now you want to talk about like an entire different experience. Playing this in VR on the Oculus was not the Oculus, the MetaQuest was a really different experience. Like this game is a lot more scarier in VR. I can't wait to get the VR 2 and be able to play the remake in VR as well. I wonder how scary that's gonna be. Well, I don't technically own the MetaQuest. I played it on my brother's. I was playing it for him. Well, again, any horror game will be scary in VR because, you know, everything is like so close up on you, you know? So yeah, like it's like so in your face, you know. Because remember, when playing the game like this, you're seeing everything from the TV point of view. In VR, you're seeing it from the character's point of view. So yeah, I think that's like one of the big differences, you know. But like I said, nonetheless, it is always fun to play horror games. Well, I'm a gamer, so it's basically easy. Like I can adapt and adjust to any platform I'm playing on, because I've never been the one to, you know, define myself with one specific platform. Even though when it comes to PlayStation and Xbox, I prefer PlayStation over Xbox a little bit more. Only because I feel more comfortable holding a PlayStation controller rather than an Xbox controller. But that doesn't mean anything, because I still play both platforms and treat both equally. I just need to get a Switch 2 as well, so. Hey, again, like I said before, like there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you got some people who prefer, you know, who has preferences. You know, they prefer one platform over the other. You know what I mean? I just never been that way. I don't.
Welcome.
I just don't see
Got a selection.
See it as that.
What are you selling?
I just see it as being simple. I am a gamer who just loves to play video games. So whatever, no matter what platform I'm on, I'm going to do just that. I'm gonna play video games.
Not enough cash. It's raining. Come back and hit it.
But now the The one game I want to play on a different platform is I want to play Resident Evil 6 on the Nintendo Switch because Resident Evil 6 does something that I think the other version should have done. So yeah, Resident Evil 6 on Nintendo Switch does something that every version should have done, but didn't, which is allow you to use your custom costumes that you unlock from mercenaries. You see, with that game, I have mixed feelings because here's the thing. Here's the thing when it comes to Resident Evil 6, okay? Resident Evil 6, okay. It's a good game, but just way too damn long for no fucking reason. Like, no reason at all. It's just long as hell. Like, they should have just stopped the game with Leon and Jake's storyline. Like, Leon and Jake's storyline are the only good ones. Then once you get to everyone else's storyline, it's just like, why am I torturing myself by still playing this game? So yeah, but I'm gonna end up replaying it because of, you know, Resident Evil Requiem coming out. And for you, Mamie, you forgot about Requiem? That's crazy. Oh, I newer stuff. Have you not played? Which Resident Evil game did you start with? Because Resident Evil always been about horror. They just started pushing more towards action when it came to Resident Evil Dead Aim. Yeah, so then, like, the horror element should be nothing to you. I've always pushed more towards Resident Evil being horror than anything. Like, all that action bullshit that Resident Evil was doing, it wasn't for me, you know? This is the only action-oriented Resident Evil game I like.
that made it more, you know.
7 was boring. Seven was garbage. Mainly because Ethan had no damn personality. Well, 3 still had horror elements in it, and same thing with Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 was action driven, but you know they still kept some of the horror qualities. When it got to like 5, horror just got thrown out the window. Again, okay, it's not about the enemy variant, because like I said, enemy variants never really bother me in a Resident Evil game. It's more of the characters. The characters are what draws you in and, you know, bring you to love the story. Okay, I'm all for, you know, new characters joining the Resident Evil family and stuff like that. But when it comes to you introducing a new character and like they have no fucking personality, none whatsoever, that is what draws me away from the story. Now, Village, as much people would say they hate Village, I'm sorry, Village. If I had to pick and choose Village out of Village and Resident Evil 7, I would say Village was the better game because we seen Ethan progress. And Ethan got more of a damn personality rather than just, you know, being a boring ass character. So yeah, if I had to pick and choose, I would definitely choose Village over 7. Just saying.
What a pleasant surprise. But I'm afraid it's Ashley we need. Not you, Mr. Kennedy.
If you don't need me, then get off my back, old man.
Did you say old man, Mr. Kennedy? It might come as a surprise, but I'm only 20 years old.
So you're just like all the others? A puppet of the parasites?
Surely you don't think I'm the same as those diminutive ganados. The parasites, las plagas, are slaves to my will. I have absolute control.
Well, I really don't give a damn. Rain or shine, you're going down.
Get rid of our American friend.
But now, when it comes to Resident Evil 4, I prefer the remake over this one. So yeah, the Resident Evil 4 remake is a better game. Because the remake dives more deeper into like the lore. To me, it doesn't. And because, okay, so here's the thing. And again, maybe this is just me, you know, maybe this is just from the point of view of me being like a diehard Resident Evil fan and I follow like all the Resident Evil lores and stuff. Right? But the thing I like the most about the remake, and the reason why I say the remake is a lot better, is because the remake dives more deeper into how Leon and Krauser knows each other. You know, it mentions Operation Javier, which was a part of a Resident Evil spin-off game that was originally only made for the Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Wii, which so yeah, it dives more deeper into that storyline, which is something that this one doesn't. Yeah, Operation Javier is the mission that Leon went on 2 years ago before this occurred. So yeah, I kind of like that. This one, like it feels like, it just feels like you're confused by, wait, this person knows Leon. How, like, when did they meet? How did they meet? You know what I mean? The original never explained that. I like games where they go deeper into the lore, you know, explain things a little bit more. Actually, I wouldn't say it downgraded, because honestly, when we talk about downgraded, I would say the other I would say when it comes to downgraded, I would definitely say the later versions, like any version that wasn't the original GameCube version, kind of went downhill for this game. Because a lot of stuff that was in the game that made the game unique got removed. Like, for example, in the original GameCube version, if you killed the merchant at any point, the merchant would no longer respawn. And that kind of made the game a little bit more challenging, you know? Same thing with using the PRL, which is one of the most overpowered guns in the game. With that gun, you can actually kill Ashley with it. And like they took a lot of features that was in the GameCube version and removed it. Yeah, a lot of features that was in the GameCube version kind of remove a lot of stuff. Reason behind it, I don't know. But yeah, a lot of features that was in the original GameCube version got removed. But they did add a few new things as well. Like the GameCube version did not include separate ways, which is another thing I hated. I hate separate ways in this. The remake did separate ways a little bit better. But like I said before, you know, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, so I really don't have preferences. It's just that like I said, like the remake just did some things better than this version. Separate ways is definitely the best part about the remake.
Mr. Kennedy.
You killed both of them in this game.
Do you like my garden?
See, you've managed to work in a little of your twisted taste here, too.
Sagacious as I am, even I get lost here sometimes. Even if it takes your whole life, you'll never get out. Do you know that no one dies without a cause? You will satisfy the stomachs of my cute pets. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to tie up a few loose ends.
It's just that.
Chasing down a couple of rats.
2 rats. If one's loose, who's the other? Huh. They're an intruder besides me?
Yeah, you killed both of them in this one as well. The first one you kill in the sewers. Then the second one is the one that fuses with Salazar. But now in the remake, you kill one in the sewers, and then the other one you kill with Ada, who end up turning into the U3. But yeah, and that's this is the only time I would compare the remake to the original, is when it comes to separate ways. Yeah, Salazar was different. This part terrified me playing it on VR. Like, seeing the dogs in VR was just crazy. Yes, so in the game you only get 2 gold eggs. So if you keep the first gold egg that you get and then get the second golden egg, and if you throw both of them at them, it's an instant kill. No worries, I'll end up playing the remake after this as well, and post it up on my channel. So yeah. But yeah, I probably won't play separate ways. So yeah, I probably won't play separate ways in this, because in this game I feel like there's no point in even playing separate ways, because to me it just feels like story mode, but just with the reskin, and instead of playing as Leon, you're playing as Ada. So yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely skipping separate ways for this game. But I might just play it just for the story's sake. But the remake separate ways is definitely a lot better. To speedrun separate ways in the OG game is really easy. Like you can just run past everything in separate ways. Put your hands where I can see them. Sorry, but following Lay's lead just isn't my style. Put them up now. Bit of advice. Try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Bit of advice. Try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon, long time no see.
Leon. Long time no see.
Ada.
Ada. So it is true. True. About what?
About what?
You working with Wesker.
Working with Wesker.
It appeared you were doing your homework.
Why, Ada?
Why, Ada?
What's it to you?
Yes.
Why are you here?
I actually have it on my 2DS. See you around.
Ada.
Yes, so yeah, I love playing it. I actually have it on my 2DS. My favorite character to play as would be Claire Redfield. So yeah, I love playing as Claire in that game.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you?
She really does. And not to mention, she has like some of the best, like the best physical attacks in that game as well.
Is that all?
Like her Mercenaries debut was just fantastic.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. 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 Ah. Come back anytime.
And I'm so glad that the OG Resident Evil games are coming to PlayStation, because I can't wait to replay the OG RE3 and 2, because that new RE3 sucked. RE3 2020 is shit compared to the original. The amount of content that was cut, just ugh. I have every all the well, on Steam and Xbox they call it achievements, but on PlayStation it's called trophies. Again, that game was just terrible. Like I said, they cut, like, so much content was cut from the game. For example, the entire Clock Tower session was missing. You never enter the Raccoon City Park. That entire part was missing. If you read the Resident Evil lore, the ending that was said to be the canon ending is missing. The life and death situation portion of the game was missing. Like, come on. So yeah, if you follow Resident Evil lore, according to Resident Evil lore, the canon ending of Resident Evil 3 is when Barry comes to save Jill Valentine. That ending was removed. Listen, I have no preference over, like, again, I grew up with older Resident Evil games, so I grew up with the tank control. It doesn't bother me. I can do both tank control and modern day controls and play the games with ease. Like, it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is when you remove a lot of the stuff that made the game unique and different and good. And maybe that's why I kind of like the remake because of this game, because they took everything that made the original great and expanded upon it, you know? And I think that, and to me, I think that's why I prefer the remake over this one. Is only, and maybe this is just me being a horror, like I'm into horror, so I love horror. So what makes me like the remake more than the original of Resident Evil 4 is that the remake of Resident Evil 4 took more of a horror approach to this rather than action. And I think they did a really good job. Because originally, this game was originally going to be horror oriented, but then they scrapped that idea.
What are you buying?
Because the very first concept of this game was going to take Resident Evil into like the supernatural, and then after that, that idea got scrapped.
Leon, I got it.
I don't think it was that. I think it. So, hold on. I'm gonna wait till his cutscene's over.
Now that I have the sample, you serve me no purpose.
Sadler!
My boy Salazar will make sure you follow the same fate.
Stay with me, Louis. I am a researcher, hired by Sadler. He found out what I was up to.
Don't talk.
Here. It should suppress growth of the parasite. The sample. Sadler took it. You have to get it back.
Louis! Louis!
Yeah, I think that's kind of like the whole point, you know? And again, gameplay, it doesn't bother me. Like, when it comes to gameplay as far as action goes, it doesn't bother me. But now, what I like that the newer that they're doing with Resident Evil now is they're bringing Resident Evil back to its roots with horror story, with the horror aspect of the game. Because horror is what made Resident Evil, you know? Resident Evil changed the horror genre forever. and then that opened the door for other horror games to come in the mix, like Silent Hill and stuff like that. You know, and it's good that Resident Evil is going back to the horror roots, where it all began. Because Resident Evil as an action game is not that great. So when you get like that over-top action stuff that the newer Resident Evil games was doing, was kind of boring. So gameplay can remain action, as long as the story feels like scary. And I think that's what I like most about Resident Evil 4 Remake. It just shows you that, you know, that Resident Evil can be both horror and action focused and still be great. They did this. They kind of did the same thing with Resident Evil 7 as well. With when they did the Not a Hero DLC and the End of Zoe. Oh, I love survival horror. I'm into the survival horror type stuff.
I got the key. I can get out.
This part is like so easy once you know where you're going. Like for example, I don't even have to waste my time and turn that crank. Just easy to do this. Well, here's the thing. Resident Evil is being more aware of like the modern day stuff, you know? Which we're slowly getting a more open world, versatile Resident Evil game, which I like. You know? Cause like both Village and the Resident Evil 4 Remake is semi-open world. It allows you to explore a little bit more, you know, so that doesn't bother me. And like I said, I kind of like that. Cause semi-open world is great. Just waiting for the day when we get like a full-on open world Resident Evil game. Which I doubt would probably happen, but we sure can dream. Cause you know, a full-on open world Resident Evil game would be great, but again, that probably won't ever happen. Wait, I messed that up. Yeah. Well, funny enough, here's the thing though. That was just the concept that people saw. The original idea was going to be more supernatural, and it wasn't even going to star Leon. It was going to be a character named Tony Redgrave. That game later ended up becoming Devil May Cry. And Tony Redgrave is also part of the Devil May Cry lore, because that was the alias name that Dante ended up using. So yeah, it was going to be a game where it was going to be a character named Tony Redgrave, which was going to be the son of Oswald E. Spencer. So yeah. And he was gonna have like these demon-like powers. Why won't they move? This is different. I've never seen them do that. Like, try to stay right by the door. Yeah. Yeah, I did. That is a good game, by the way. That is a very good game. It is a hidden gem. It all depends on my mood, you know. Like I'm into all games except for sports. The only sports game I would really play, and again, that all depends on a person. Like, you know, if you consider it as a sport, which I preferably don't, but wrestling is the only sports game I will play. But I'm all into like RPGs, horror, action. It all depends on my mood, you know?
Sorry if I was...
Oh, don't worry about it. Come on, let's move on.
So yeah, when it comes to my game preferences, it all depends on the mood.
Ah, what a touching moment we have here.
All spoiled thanks to your interruption.
Yes, I've played them.
And leave before the audience gets pissed off.
You're nothing but an extra in my script, so don't get too carried away. Your big scene is over.
I don't ever remember being a part of your crap script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like through your own actions?
Yeah. Wait here. I think this is like the only part that was removed. But you know, this part wasn't really important anyway. Well, again, yeah. So that's why I'm kind of glad that they removed it in the remake. But now the laser room was a lot more fun in the remake, because just seeing Ada do it was so damn cool. So yeah, Ada looked so damn badass doing the lasers. And they also kind of designed it to look more like the laser room from the Resident Evil movies, which I didn't like. At least the Alice movies. Them movies was bad. Welcome to Raccoon City was meh. Like it was really good for the idea that they were going with. Yeah. So yeah, but like I said, I love Welcome to Raccoon City, even though people didn't like it because of the actor's choice. But again, to me it was really good. But you know, that's the thing when it comes to, you know, the world we live in today. There's always going to be a few people out there who is going to just find something to complain about. Yes. My favorite out of the animated ones would be Resident Evil Death Island. Because it's the first time where my two favorite characters actually meets, like as far as like canon wise, that is the first time my two favorite characters ever meet. I would rather play the original with mods. But now, if I was to get mods for Resident 4 Remake, only because they have his gun from Vendetta in the game, I would probably get the mod where you can replace one of his outfits with the with this Resident Evil Vendetta outfit. That's probably like the only mod I would definitely use.
Wait.
So yeah, if I get like a good PC, I'll just play the originals with mods, because the originals with mods are way better. Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen gameplay of like the mods of that mod, so yeah.
Follow me.
I think you've lived long enough. Let's see if you can survive this time.
Yep. But yeah, I would rather play like the OG RE games, like the original Resident Evil 3 and 2, 1, 2, and 3. Yep. Here's the thing, right? And I kind of like how, okay, so in the remakes, I think they're giving the characters more personalities, because you know, think about this. Okay, and this is like the only good thing that I think Resident Evil 3 2020 did. I always called it Resident Evil 3 2020. I would not call it the R word because it doesn't deserve that. But I like how the newer Resident Evil game now is showing that the characters are suffering from PTSD, which makes more sense. You know, like, think about it. Like, there's no way you can experience all the shit that they're experiencing in real life and not feel sort of sad or depressed, or, you know, get some kind of trauma from it. You know, so I kind of like how Resident Evil 3 2020 and Resident Evil 4 Remake did with Leon and Jill. They are suffering from PTSD now. For those that don't know, PTSD stands for post-traumatic stress. So, and I like that idea because, like I said, of course they would have PTSD because of the, you know, the shit that they went through. They literally saw like their friends dying in front of their faces and people just getting eaten and stuff like that. So that's understandable for them to feel more sad and more depressed. And also, you know, since I also like how Leon feels more tougher as well in the remakes. In the remake. And I kind of like that idea because, you know, it shows the more tougher, like how him working with Krauser made him a lot more hardened. you know, I like that idea as well. But overall, again, I prefer. Overall, I think both Resident Evil 4 OG and remake is really great. So really, there's not really much differences, but you know, we all have our preferences, you know.
Follow me.
Yeah, me too. I also like how they made Ashley a lot more useful in the remake. And also I like the whole concept of like because this simple wait and follow me mechanic and this one was really bad. Because like you tell her to wait, she'll just stand there and you know, and then she gets captured by the enemy and now you have to travel all the way back to where you was, to where you last told her to wait and try to save her. But if you don't make it in time, game over. So I like how they had it where now you can either tell her to follow you or have her still follow Leon, but like at least stay back to where she can't get in your way in combat. I like that idea. Well, again, I think that's like a really cool feature. I think that's like a really cool feature, only because, like, for example, like I remember in this one, like, you know, all you do is tell her to wait, right? And then guess what? She gets in your way, boom, you shoot her, instant game over. So I kind of like how she moves around a lot to like at least get out of Leon's way, to make it a lot easier to, like, you know, kill villagers or Ganados without, you know, her getting in your way. Because I swear I used to hate playing this game only because of that. Listen, girl. Get the hell out of my way. That's why once I unlock this outfit, I pretty much only use this outfit. I don't like using the other outfits. It may be annoying with the running thingy, but yeah. That sounds cool, but again, like I said, I would prefer to use mods for the original trilogy. And again, I say that only because of the fact that the original trilogy has like this really cool randomizer. Like it has this like really cool randomizer mod where everything is random, you know? Like doors will be random, items that you pick up will be random. And I think it's like really fun and neat, you know? that's another reason to play it. But these bugs are more annoying in the remake. You know what they need to bring back though? Resident Evil games need to bring back spiders. Like, please bring back the spiders. Oh, trust me, we're not gonna talk about how many times I got killed, especially when trying to get my cat ears. Oh my god. Yeah, especially like with the new RE engine, right? I would also like to see a Resident Evil Outbreak remake since after so many years they finally made Outbreak canon. We need an Outbreak remake now. So Outbreak is finally canon. We need a Resident Evil Outbreak remake or remaster. I would say remaster with working online servers that can support crossplay and everything.
Welcome.
That'd be great.
Got a selection.
But knowing Capcom, they're not interested in doing that.
Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Is that all?
Nice. Well,
Is that all?
Well, I played it back in the day.
Is that all? Thank you.
So I didn't have the luxury of being able to play online with people. And whenever I played it, I always played on Lone Survivor mode. Lone Wolf mode, where I have no teammates, because that made the game a lot more fun.
I wonder if you can see me, Mr. Kennedy.
If you even scratch her, I'll break your bones.
First, we shall see if you can make it this far. I'll be waiting.
So yeah, I love playing Lone Wolf. I don't think I've ever played it with the CPU on my team. I've always used Lone Wolf. And my favorite mission, of course, both 1 and 2, would definitely be the Raccoon City part. The zoo, I mean. I've played every single Resident Evil game that ever existed. And beat every last one of them as well. So yeah, I've even played the non-canon ones. So yeah, when I say I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, I am a huge Resident Evil fan. So again, that's why, like I said, I don't. Whenever people are fighting over, you know, to like a Resident Evil game or not, I don't too much get involved with that because, like I said, I love all the Resident Evil games. Like, all of them are good and bad in their own way. So I don't get involved with that fighting stuff. That's good. Have you played Evil Within? Yeah. I think the first one is the better game, though. So when it comes to Evil Within, the first one is the better one. Yeah, as far as story-wise go, the first one is the better one. When it comes to gameplay, second takes it. But the first-person point of view in the first game is really fun. Even though the first-person view in the second kind of feels like out of place, but nonetheless, it's really fun to play in first person. You know what? I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Ready, partner? Locked and loaded. Suck on this, you blind bastard. I like both. Biohazard Gun Survivor. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Resident Evil Biohazard Gun Survivor.
Ashley.
Leon!
Mr. Kennedy, don't you know when it's time to throw in the towel? Where's the satisfying sound of one's impairment?
Don't fall for this old trick.
How dare you! No more games! Kill him! Kill!
I also like how Darkside Chronicles kind of give Krauser, like, it tells you how Krauser got his infected arm, and it kind of also gives you the backstory of to what drove Krauser to become evil.
So maybe you have 9 lives, but it doesn't matter now, Mr. Kennedy. I've sent my right hand to dispose of you.
Your right hand comes off.
Say whatever you please. Die, you worm!
The Wesker escape segment was epic. Yeah. That's Umbrella Chronicles. No, that's not Darkseid. Umbrella Chronicles tells a reimagining of Resident Evil 2, Code Veronica, and it gives the backstory to Resident Evil 4. Umbrella Chronicles tells the story about how Umbrella was the end of Umbrella. I kind of like Ada's escape though. I never really bought any foods from Target. So thanks for the tip. No worries, I understand. I also kind of like how they gave Lewis a much larger role in the remake. Like, they kept Lewis alive longer. Because Lewis was my favorite character, so you know, I like how they kept him alive longer in the remake. Do you see any other way? Not really, because like they kind of teased that in the remake.
Salazar is having difficulty taming the American king. Salazar had his chance. Krauser, go get the girl. Oh, and dispose of the swine while you're at it.
Consider it done.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you selling? Is that Thank you.
Yeah, they hinted at that in the trailer when
Is that all?
when at the part where when they first introduced Krauser, like when they first showed us like the new design of Krauser.
Is that all? I am buying. Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? Come back anytime.
But one thing I like about the remake is I love how when you get the Chicago Typewriter.
Is that all? Thank you. Is that all?
Oh, I always watch trailers.
Thank you. Is that all?
But
thank you.
Most of the time when it comes to Resident Evil games, I try not to though. But you know, sometimes I just get into it and watch it. Yeah, I always watch trailers. Well, when it comes to Resident Evil games, I never really too much watch trailers because, listen, and this is and for those that know me, you probably don't know me that well because you know this is your first time here on my channel. But for those that know me, when it comes to Resident Evil games, I'm always on board 100%. Like, there's never a time where I would say, yeah, not interested in that Resident Evil game. When it comes to a Resident Evil game, I'm always 100% on board. Just saying. There's never a time where I'm not on board. I'm always 100% on board. And I always go in with Resident Evil games having high expectations for it. But Resident Evil 3 2020 was the only time where I had low expectations for it. But I still got it day one. Still got it day one, played it, didn't like it at all. Like, yeah, I know Resident Evil 6 is shit. Like, Resident Evil 6 is shit. But I would still prefer Resident Evil 6 over 3 2020. Just saying. Just like how once it goes up for pre-order, once Resident Evil Requiem goes up for pre-order, I'm pre-ordering it right away. Because like I said, Resident Evil is the only game I always would get day one. Resident Evil and Silent Hill, I love those games. I will always get them day one. And oh yeah, and I can't forget about Metal Gear. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and Metal Gear. Those are my day one games. I've never got into Serious Sam. I don't even know what that is. Oh, right. See, this goes to show you I haven't played this game in a long time. I literally forgot about that. They need to bring. They already brought back Clock Tower 1. They need to bring back 2 and 3. Yeah, me too. That's why I like the Dino Crisis 2 so much. That's why I like Dino Crisis 2, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, Parasite Eve 3, No one really cared for that. I can't believe we're doing this. Do you see any other way? Oh, before I forget, one more thing. What now? Hope you like thrill rides. I love horror games. Why is he going through the floor? What? was I just tripping, or was that thing literally going through the floor? Cause you know, maybe that's just me tripping. Salazar, you really need to work on your pest control. The one thing that I like that the remake actually did though is they actually kept the original idea where, you know, like you have like the hallucinations. I liked that. I liked it how they use that element. They mostly explained like they used it for Leon, like going towards the end of the game, when the virus fully starts to take over Leon's body. But they really used it a lot for Ada. But sadly, no return of the Hookman. That'd have been cool. That'd have been cool if they would have made the Hookman return. Here's a little backstory if you don't know who or what the Hookman is. The Hookman was going to be an original character for Resident Evil 4 where you will hallucinate. Well, I highly doubt that because it was more meant to be like a hallucination due to the virus. And it is not confirmed nor denied whether or not she gets Grace will get infected with the virus. And also, I don't think she would. And if she does, according to the trailer, she's apparently immune to the virus. So. So yeah, I don't think she'll have hallucinations. More like the scenes that you see where she's like tripping out is more due to flashbacks. So yeah, I don't see the Hookman ever returning. I think he was just a scrapped idea. Just like how there were gonna be children in the village as well, but then that idea got scrapped as well. So maybe Capcom could use it maybe for other games in this series, like probably like a spin-off game or something like that. But I don't see them ever using it for a mainline game. Possibly. But again, she already kind of go through hallucinations by. That's why I said like a whole hallucination due to the virus thing wouldn't really make sense, because when from what they showed in the trailer, when she goes back to the hotel where her mother was supposedly killed at, you kind of see her, you know, hallucinating a little bit, but like not in the way you think, like not with like enemies or whatever coming at her, but more of like seeing flashbacks of like the things that her mother went through. So I'm guessing when her mother supposedly died, Grace was there to witness it. So she kind of will be hallucinating, but not in the sense that we think or that we're hoping for. But nonetheless, it's pretty cool. This part reminds me of Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero's mythology. I don't know, Capcom. I think Shinji Mikami is definitely a Mortal Kombat fan. Just saying.
Welcome.
I didn't, because like I said, like it for me it was easy because like I said before, it kind of reminded me of
Thank you.
I know.
Is that all?
So yeah, like I said, for me it reminded me of
Thank you.
Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero's mythology. So that's what that part never bothered me.
Stranger. Now that's a weapon. Come back. Anytime.
So yeah, that part kind of reminded me of Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero's mythology, which is a great game, by the way. The N64 version will be the better version of the game, but any playable version is good. Right. Yeah, because again, like I said, I don't know if you ever played Sub-Zero Mythology, but it is like an action-packed beat-em-up platformer game, which is very rage-inducing, by the way. Like before games like getting up or getting over it was a thing, we had Sub-Zero's mythology. And when I say that game was rage-inducing, it was rage-inducing. Like, that game was Rage 101. it put it this way, before games like Bloodborne was a thing, you played that game, you were 100% raging. Like before games like Bloodborne, Dark Souls, and all that was a thing, I had Sub-Zero Mythology, Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero's Mythology. That game was, oh man. If you can beat that game without dying and no raging, without mods, my hat's off to you. Like you are the GOAT. I love all the Dark Souls and Soulsborne games. Why is he like that? I think he's glitched. Guys, I broke the chainsaw guy. Yeah. So yeah, I love Soulsborne games, Souls likes. Right? But Liza P is also a good one. I think it's one of the best Souls-like adaptation. I beat them, but never really liked them. But I am excited for part 3 though. I got invited to play the beta for part 3 and it was pretty, part 3 seems pretty promising. Yeah, the gameplay of part 1 is really good. I played the hell out of Liza P though. Like I'm so close to platinuming it. I might end up platinuming it on stream. I don't know, maybe. But I'm not too sure. So I might end up platinuming it on stream or off stream. But if I did, most likely I will do the gameplay for Twitch. and then just later on upload it to YouTube. Cause you know that'd be like the better idea. I love this scene in a remake because the remake makes it a lot more harder because of the fact that you know you gotta make sure you turn the tracks. Oh, nice. Good luck. So yeah, I like this scene in the remake because I like how you gotta keep changing the tracks. Ah. So it's kind of like the House of the Dead, where like you know your score can trigger different endings. Which I have, by the way. I have the House of the Dead, the original. Well, no, the remake actually. I want. Yeah, House of the Dead is my favorites. When it comes to arcade shooters, I love the House of the Dead games. They are my favorites. My favorite one being Part 3. That's another game I can't wait till it comes up. It goes up for pre-order. If it ever does go up for pre-order. Time Crisis what was. The only arcade shooter I never really liked, or I wouldn't say like, I could never get into, would be Time Splitter. I could never get into the Time Splitter ones. But I'm now slowly like trying to get into them, and they're really good. Yeah, they were never my thing though. Well, that's how a lot of games was, you know? Like, that's how a lot of old school games are, you know? And so yeah, tank controls are crazy. Why did I do that? But once you're used to tank controls, they're no problem. Again, that's the whole point of tank controls. But like I said, once you get used to tank controls, and once you dealt with tank controls as much as I have, they're no problem. It does. Well, I know the first one does. I don't know about the second one. Because back in the PS1 and 2 era, there were only tank controls. We didn't have any other controls set up but tank controls. GoldenEye. I love GoldenEye. The 007 games is always good. Even though my very first ever 007 game was 007 From Russia with Love, and then I later on end up replaying like the other ones. Nice. I can't wait for the new one though. So yeah, I can't wait for the new one, which is gonna star a much younger James Bond.
So nice you could join us, Mr. Scott Kennedy.
You again.
The sacred rite that's about to begin at this tower
Ah.
shall endow the girl with magnificent power. She will join us, become one of us.
Well, for this year, the game I'm waiting for the most is the Metal Gear, which I already have pre-ordered. So we have less than a few weeks. So. My question is, how does Leon get his knife back when we never seen him retrieve it? Same here. I usually don't get physical copies, but when it came to Metal Gear Delta, I had to get the physical copy. He really does. Huh. Yeah, I like that. But like doing this is a lot faster in Resident Evil 5. So yeah, it's a lot faster in RE5. What you would see when I get to RE5?
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you selling? Is that all? 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 Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Come back anytime.
One thing I didn't like about the remake, I didn't like the new Salazar voice. Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
You just missed her. The ritual is over. She left with my men to an island.
What?
I think it's time I paid my due respects towards your impressive and stubborn will. Mr. Kennedy, welcome.
Yep.
Monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
I want you to suffer just like Ashley.
But Leon's one-liners are a lot better in the original. I mean, yeah. Well, no, in the remake. Like, Leon's better with the one-liners in the remake. Leon is basically the Resident Evil equivalent of Dante. That's why I would love to see a Resident Evil Devil May Cry crossover. Even though we kind of got that with a non-canon game that's on mobile. But I'm talking about like a full-on with dialogue and everything. Like seeing Leon and Dante, like just Leon and Dante working together would be funny as hell.
Selection of what are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Is that all?
Like you put Leon and Dante together as a team, you're gonna be laughing your ass off.
Is that all?
Yeah, personality-wise, Devil May Cry 1 Dante. But I would say like the comedy-wise that of younger Dante.
Need a ride, handsome?
Okay.
Well, playful-wise of Dante that was later introduced in the later games.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
Women.
Honestly, I prefer the more jokester version of Dante than
I hate to break it out to
than
you,
that version.
Salazar's dead.
Yes, it seems that way.
Sadler, why don't you give up and let Ashley go home?
Perhaps you are disillusioned with overconfidence, just because you killed my small-time subordinate.
Sadler, you're small time.
No. Arrive in my cage of torment, my friend.
So yeah, I love Dante's jokester side. The only Dante version of Dante I didn't like is the Devil May Cry 2 version. Devil May Cry 2 sucks. Just want to throw that out there. So yeah, Devil May Cry 2 suck. And here's the thing. You know Devil May Cry 2 is bad when the Capcom themselves don't even talk about it. Well, the design was, yeah, that was the only good thing. Now the DMC reboot, we don't talk about that. Even though I prefer the DMC reboot over Devil May Cry 2, but I don't know. Dante just didn't seem like Dante. Well, no, Dante wasn't a problem for me in the reboot. It was more Virgil. Yeah, that anime was good. And it's also canon, so the new reboot is not canon, so I don't really care for it. The new anime is not canon, so I don't really care for that one. Not to mention it's not. The new one is not canon, so I don't really care for it. And Dante's not voiced by Ruben London, so instead he's voiced by Nero. And also, I love doing these. I love fun facts. Here's a fun fact about the Devil May Cry voice actors that you didn't know. All 3 Devil May Cry guy voice actors of the original series was did voice work for Power Rangers. Well, this is before Dante was the tough badass that he is, you know? Yeah. Dante's voice actor, Nero's, and Virgil's all played the Power Ranger. I always thought that was funny. At least the English ones did. Like, their English voice actors all play the Power Ranger. And here's another fun fact, without actually surprisingly knowing, because he's uncredited for it. But the voice actor for Dante he kind of already like secretly got Devil May Cry Resident Evil collab because of Ruben London is actually in Resident Evil 5. So yeah, he plays that truck driver guy in Resident Evil 5, the one that you that's driving the truck when you gotta use the guns on that truck. Dave. He plays the guy Dave, but he's uncredited for it. And you can tell by the voice. Ah, nice. I like DMC3 Dante. You know, the whole shirtless thing. But you know, we don't talk about that. Yeah.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Is that all?
There's a few shirtless mods for the remake games as well for for Leon,
Is that all? Thank you.
which I thought was pretty cool.
Is that all? Come back anytime.
The most funniest one for me will be the Resident Evil 2 remake, and putting Leon in a Speedo is just hilarious. I don't like Chris shirtless outfit. Well, honestly, I don't even play as Chris much in Resident Evil 5. I've always preferred Sheva over Chris. I don't know why. Yep. But I mostly use her fairy tale outfit.
Ashley.
Amateurs. Just hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
So yeah, I always preferred her fairy tale outfit. Yes, I love Rebecca. Rebecca and Jill are my favorites. No, Rebecca, Jill, and Claire has always been my favorites. And then for guys, this may seem like an unpopular opinion, but for guys, my favorites are Steve, Leon, and Carlos. And which I'm hoping it is Carlos, because at the end of the Resident Evil Requiem trailer, you hear 3 voices. One, like I said, I know 100% by listening to the voices. The female that talks is 100% Jill Valentine. Then you hear Leon's voice. And then the third character that you hear, and which I'm really hoping it is him, is Carlos. So I'm hoping to see a return of Carlos. Because we haven't seen nothing of Carlos ever since Resident Evil 3. So to see a Carlos return would be amazing. Yes, how could I forget about Hunk? I love the whole mysterious thing. But funny enough, I actually have a theory on who Hunk could possibly be. But again, Hunk's identity is not confirmed. But there was rumored that they're making a Hunk spin-off game, so. So maybe we get like more of a backstory on who Hunk could possibly be. But I do have a theory on who I think Hunk is. I think Hunk is Ada's boyfriend that she mentions back in the OG RE2. Ah, nice. Okay, and so the reason why I say that is because of key signs that Ada mentions. Okay, so there's not much we know about Hunk. He was sent out to investigate Raccoon City and retrieve the G sample. He was sent to the Umbrella's secret lab to retrieve the G sample 2 months before Leon and Claire arrived at the police station. Right? One of the things that Ada says in her OG version is, I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name is John. He was working for a branch of Umbrella based in Chicago, and then he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I had a feeling that he's here. I heard that she heard a rumor that he was there in the city. So, and then it is also stated in Hunk's lore that, well, not anymore. But anyway, right now, there in his lore, it is stated that he was there in the Umbrella lab for 6 months without food or water, and then passed out. After achieving the sample, he ended up passing out due to exhaustion, and that's where he picks up at in the sewers, where he gets up. So that's what I always thought of his identity. But again, I could be wrong. You know, we won't know until Capcom reveals it, which I highly doubt they will. The regeneratives are more scarier in a remake because like with the hand, even with the most overpowered guns, they still are a nightmare to take out. Like in a remake, you really need to use the infrared scope. Cause like even with the most overpowered guns, they still are a nightmare. Yep. So yeah, like even in the remake, using like the most overpowered fucking guns, there's still a pain to take out. Yep. Yeah, the biggest improvement was, like I said, was the design for them. One thing I like about this part is being able to do this. Damn it, I missed it. Yeah, sadly you're only able to pick up two Ganados with it. Well, two Islanders with it, before it goes offline. I wish you was able to pick up all of them. But the most disappointing feature about the remake, and that is the only thing I don't like about the remake, is how they removed the fact that the ability of being able to kill Krauser with the knife. Like kill Krauser using knife only. Even though you are able to do that in the VR version. But as far as regular version goes, they removed it. I'm sad. Now that I think about it, my biggest gap with RE6 is probably the enemies. We went from Ganados and Majigis to genetic zombies again. Well, the zombies really only exist in Leon's campaign. And also, here's another fun fact about the Resident Evil 6, right? Resident Evil 6 was originally also, like, Leon's original partner for Resident Evil 6 was going to be Claire Redfield. So yeah, it was going to be the first time that Leon, Sherry, and Claire all meet back up after the Raccoon City incident. But with the development of Resident Evil Revelations 2 also being in the work and Revelations 2 being canon, and them both taking place at the exact same time, there was no possible way for Claire to be in both games. So Claire ended up getting scrapped and we end up getting Helena instead. Revelation 2 is so good, but also so short. But now the raid mode in Revelations 2 is fun. I prefer raid mode in Revelations 2 than Revelations 1.
Welcome. Got a selection of good. What are you selling?
Yeah.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all? 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 Is that all, stranger?
That's what they're doing with a lot of the Resident Evil games. They're taking a lot of inspiration from Revelations 2. Because Resident Evil 3 2020 really did it. So yeah, Resident Evil 3 2020 really did it, because like they have the whole feature where you can actually do the invade thing. So yeah. and honestly, this is the only thing I will praise the Resident Evil 3 2020 for doing. Making it to where you can do the emergency dodge without losing health. Because back in the original, even if you did the emergency dodge, you still lost a little bit of health. So the one thing that the 2020 version did better than the original was that. But again, we don't talk about that game, and I'm not touching that game. Because to me, the Resident Evil 3 2020 does not exist.
You okay? Come on, let's get out of here.
I only played it because of the namesake. Other than that, I would have never got it. But the same team that worked on the Resident Evil 3 2020, they redeemed themselves with the Resident Evil 4 remake. So, no, actually they redeemed themselves with Village. And then they retried again with they got a second chance with the Resident Evil 4 to do a remake with the Resident Evil 4 remake. So yeah, they redeemed themselves. So that's good. At least we know that you know, they learned from their mistakes. Yep. Again, like I said, like what made me like the remake a lot more is because, like I said, they took everything that the original already done and just expanded upon it. So, like for example, adding the whole parrying system was fun.
Sure does.
Adding the whole aspect of having to repair your knife was also really fun. Also adding one of the most annoying things, which is the
I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt.
One of the most annoying things that was about the original was the fact that there was no possible way to stop the chainsaw enemy from killing you. But you know, in the remake you can. So yeah, like everything that made the original great was expanded upon it in the remake. So that was great. the Resident Evil 2 remake was a masterpiece as well, because they didn't change much in the Resident Evil 2 remake either. The only thing that they really changed was like the design of the police station. Yeah, but like I said, it doesn't fit right, but it was a unique feature. But not like I highly doubt that I would use it again. But that whole feature was just a little fun experiment, you know. No, I totally agree. Like I said, like it was a fun feature to have, like to test it out. But would I like to see it featured in another Resident Evil game? No, not at all. So I 100% agree. I think it was like a fun little feature, you know, at least just for Resident Evil 4. But like, as far as putting it into like another Resident Evil game, no. Because I think the only reason to add the parrying system was since they were going for like a more horror feel to the game. There was no, like, you know, it was more meant to like help with the Krauser part. It's not that. It was just the simple fact to go with the along with the Krauser part, you know, since they were going for a more horror feel. A quick time events wouldn't fit right in a horror setting. So yeah, I think it was only meant mostly for the Krauser segment, because so yeah, like as far as like every other segment, it wasn't really meant for that. It was meant more for the Krauser part, only because they were going for more of a horror feel and not action. So quick time events. Yeah, it really was. See what I'm talking about? One of the reasons why I like the remake. Like, actually, you just straight up got in my fucking way. Prevent me from killing the damn enemy. Now, if I didn't have this damn metal outfit on, she would have been dead.
Look, there's a gate here.
No shit, I see the gate. Oh my god, girl, just continue pulling the lever. I know an enemy got you and you're scared. But seriously, go back to pulling the lever. You'll be fine. Yeah, but where's the fun in that, you know? Like, I always prefer to make games a lot more complicated than what they necessarily need to be. I don't know why. I just feel like if a game is too easy, it's just boring to me. And I think that's one of the things I like about, you know, the Resident Evil games, is that even if, like, most of the time, even with the, like, the overpowered guns and everything, Resident Evil games can still be tough. Yep. And like I said, that's one of the things I love about the Resident Evil games. Even with all the guns and all that stuff, you can still get your ass kicked in a Resident Evil game. And I think that's like one of the best features of Resident Evil. With Resident Evil 0 being my favorite and one of the hardest Resident Evil games in the franchise. Which I need to play, by the way. I need to play that on the channel. I wouldn't say hate it. Like, there's not a single person that hate it, but there are a few people that dislike it, and I think the the key point of everyone disliking it is due to the no storage box. So I wouldn't say it's hated.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Is that all?
I don't think so. I think it was unique because, like, it kind of
what are you buying?
brought more to, like, the horror aspect. Well, at least the survival horror aspect.
Is that... Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime. Wait. Wait.
Leon.
By the way, what? Wow. I think most games are better to play on console rather than, you know. Because, you know, people use mods and stuff to get things that, you know, you're unable to get. My score was like that back on the PS3 version. Because back on the PS3 version, I had a few mods where my Jill and Wesker would act like the boss fight versions rather than a regular normal version.
I'm leaving it to you.
So yeah, like back in Versus and Mercenaries, my characters would like my Jill and Wesker will act like the boss fight versions, which is really really fun. Not to mention, I was also able to play with Wesker and Jill in story mode, which is also really fun. Oh, trust me, it was like me and my friends, we never really, like, you know, played online or whatever to win. We mostly just played online to, you know, to irritate people, because like people would always get so frustrated when I would be playing as Jill, and I would just climb up a wall just to dodge their bullets. Wow. So yeah, we would always let the other team win, but we would always, you know, be assholes and, you know, just mess with them and troll them. It was always so fun. Yeah, trolling in video games is always amazing. Right? This is like the only time she's actually useful in the OG.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? Is it? Come back anytime. I can feel them growing ever so strongly inside you.
Sadler!
Perhaps you can resist, but you cannot disobey. Now, come to me, Ashley.
You know, that's one of the things I also like about the remake. I like how it also shows how strong Leon is to be able to like resist and fight off the virus. Right?
It's already begun.
Well, here goes my part. What's the news on our friend Leon?
What's the news on our friend Leon?
He's not making it easy. The sample?
Sadler's got it. It seems he sniffed out our little game.
Perfect.
Just so we understand each other clearly, I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try to do anything clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
We'll see soon enough if you did.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Well, I think what the remake was going for was like for us to feel more sympathetic towards Krauser in the remake. Because in the original they make like I said, like without context and without playing Resident Evil Dark Side Chronicles and Operation Javier, you know, you will always think that Krauser is a cold, heartless bastard. You know, but when you play Operation Javier, you find out that Krauser was not always that way. You know, Krauser had a more softer side of him. You know? Yeah. No time, Conrad. Krauser.
I died.
I had in a crash 2 years ago. That told you?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley.
Yep, quick, as I expected.
After all,
Oh, you and I both know where we come from.
what do you want?
What do you want? The simple salad of that's all. Leave Ashley out of this. Oh, I needed her to buy salads. Trust in me. Like you. I'm American. You got her involved just for that?
You got her involved just for that?
Umbrella's sake. Umbrella? Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, Conrad. I was pushing square and X, but what happened was the buttons came up so damn slow.
You got her involved just for that?
All for Umbrella's sake. Umbrella? Almost let it slip.
Enough talk. Die, comrade.
Yeah, it does.
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
That's why I like the PS4 version, and when playing on a PS5, it gives the game 60 FPS.
You may be able to prolong
your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death. You knew each other?
You knew each other?
More or less.
More or less.
Maybe it's time to tell me the reason why you're here. Maybe some other time.
Enjoy the reunion with your old friend.
As a matter of fact, I did.
Wonderful. I wouldn't want my special
No, it doesn't.
island feeling unattended.
Unless you gotta.
Guess I'm supposed to thank you, right?
No, it really doesn't.
I
No.
have an idea. Since you're here, why don't I introduce you to it? It should keep you busy.
Can't remember the name. A senior moment, perhaps.
Oh. Enjoy the fun.
I think it probably does if you have a PS4 Pro, but I know, well, regular PS4, it doesn't. Leon's very bad at doing a backflip. Like how does he fail the first backflip but lands that one? Was it because he had the wall as an advantage? I feel like that's the reason why he made that backflip. Right? And like I said, that's why I said I like the laser room better in the remake, because it actually kind of did that. The lasers in the remake kind of resembled the ones from the shitty Alice movies.
Welcome. Got a selection. What are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Ah. Come back anytime.
Now it's time for you three. You three fights seem more fun in the remake, only because in the first half of this fight, you don't fight you three, you're just basically running. You know, I've never used a rocket launcher against you three. But yeah, U3 does take up a lot of damn bullets. So yeah, this fight is a lot more fun in a remake because, you know, like the whole running concept is just annoying. So yeah, like for this part, you just spend most of the time running from him. well, running from her or it. Because funny enough, before U3 became a monster, U3 was a girl. And in one of the paperwork in the remake, it actually expands upon that and tells you that. Yeah. Oh, is she now? Maybe when she was a human, probably. But as a monster, nah. That's if she doesn't try to kill you. Well, if it doesn't try to kill you. If you say so. Oh, and also, I know I said this before, but that only triggers like if it's your first time playing Resident Evil Revelations 1. When playing Resident Evil Revelations 1 for the very first time, no, not Revelations 1, Revelations 2. When playing Resident Evil Revelations 2, so yeah, when playing Resident Evil Revelations 2 for the very first time, they actually makes a Resident Evil Code Veronica reference. So yeah, Claire makes a Resident Evil Code Veronica reference when Moira will ask her, when she be like, are you gonna use that? Yeah, she makes a reference to a line that Steve said to her when Moira asks her, when Moira says, are you gonna use that? And then Claire replies with the line that Steve uses a line that Steve used to her when he said much more reliable than any person. Claire actually says that. So yeah, Moira says, are you gonna use that? And then Claire says, is more reliable than any person. Moira replies with, if you say so. My favorite part about Resident Evil Code Veronica is Wesker. Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield. And who are you? Let's just say I'm a ghost. Coming back to hunt your dear brother. Wesker? There appears there's not much explaining to do. I'm the one who attacked this island. Who would have thought you'll be crawling about? Like, Wesker was so badass. And also, I missed the OG Claire voice. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I have to spare to play with you.
Welcome. Got a selection. What are you selling?
Your future inches upon this fight.
Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you.
You can't hide forever.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Come back any time.
Save it, Wesker. There's no one left to help you now. I don't need anyone else. I have Ouroboros. In less than 5 minutes, it'll reach the optimal altitude for missile deployment. Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global saturation.
So, you two are all hooked up now, is that it?
Where's Ashley?
Do you really want to know? She's beyond that gate. But you'll need 3 insignias to open it.
What are you gonna do, Krauser?
There's one in the north, and the other in the east.
And let me guess, you got the last one.
It pretty much means you're on a tight leash.
Sounds like you thought this one out pretty well.
Right? Well, honestly, what did you expect from a GameCube game? Like, hands down, back in like the early 2000s, and I'm sorry to say this, but GameCube had the fucking better graphics. Like, games on GameCube looked like a fucking movie. Whereas on both PlayStation and PlayStation 2 and Xbox at the time was just like, ugh.
Getting a bit soft, are we?
Yeah, the PS2 version was weaker. But the PS2 version did give us separate ways, so. Nah, no. Like, here's I would say this. GameCube may have them small, little bitty game discs, but you can't lie. The graphics on GameCube was insane. Like, GameCube games looked like a damn movie. Like, it was like watching a damn movie. Because GameCube games looked at more like what we call today 1080p. Whereas PlayStation and Xbox was, I think, running at 720 FPS. At 720. Yeah, with a 1080p resolution. No, both PS2 and Xbox only ran games at 30 FPS. Yes, you are correct. GameCube was running games at
What do you intend to do restoring Umbrella?
To bring order and balance.
GameCube was running games at 1080p at 60 FPS, and PS2 and them was at 720 as resolution and 30 FPS. Yeah. Keyword. That's the keyword. A few. Like I said, GameCube did it with every single game. And like I said, it was only on that small little disc we had, you know? That's why, if you ask me, the better way to play the OG RE2 would be on the GameCube. The GameCube version is the only version aside from the PC version that could run the Shameless HD version. The Shameless HD mod. The PC version and the GameCube version is the only ones that's able to run it. Due to the better quality. But you know, we're not gonna talk about that, you know. Just like how just look at the new Nintendo Switch 2. Now, that little small thing can run at 4K and have 60 FPS. And now this is just in handheld mode. And in handheld mode, 4K, 60 FPS, not drop a single frame rate. When both Xbox and PlayStation, we have to either sacrifice quality, so meaning we can't play in 4K and run at 60 FPS. We have to either sacrifice frame rate or quality. It's all about what you prefer. Because if you do frame rate, you could run at higher frame rate, but with the sacrifice of using 1080p only. Come on. And then sometimes like you'll drop frame rates depending on the game you're playing. Like, come on. Really? When you have the Switch 2 running at 4K, 60 FPS, not dropping a frame rate. Come on. Come on. Yeah, PS5 and Xbox sometimes drops frame rates, but Nintendo Switch is killing it. And then when playing in TV mode, which I don't know what they call TV mode, but I call it TV mode. I always forget what they call that. But yeah, when playing in TV mode, it can run, if your TV supports it, it can run at 120 FPS. Like, Nintendo Switch is Nintendo is killing it. Yeah, docked mode. I always call it TV mode. TV mode just sounds better. But yeah, in that version, it can, if your TV supports it, it can run at 120 FPS. So Nintendo is killing it. And I always felt like Nintendo always had the better technology when it came to gaming wise.
What is it that you fight for, comrade?
My past, I suppose.
Roll.
True. Well, again, there are features where, you know, you can get better features out of the dock mode. Like I said, for example, you can get better frame rate. We're gonna take Krauser out using the knife.
Two down, one more to go, Krauser. We'll see about that. Witness the power!
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
It's crazy how one of the most hardest bosses, and that's supposed to be in the game, can be killed by only using a knife. So yeah, Krauser's biggest weakness is a knife. That's crazy. Yep.
Krauser, too. How shall I return my appreciation?
What are you talking about? I thought he was with you.
What are you talking about? Did you really think I'd trust an American? To tell you the truth, I was contemplating how to get rid of him. But thanks to you, that's no longer necessary.
You were just using him right from the start.
Oh, I must hand it to you. You demonstrated quite a bit of promise by killing Krauser. When your assimilation with Las Plagas is complete, I'll have you serve as my guard.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to decline your generous offer.
Right?
Prior engagements.
Enjoy your smart mouthing while you can.
This part is a lot more fun in a remake as well.
Damn. Hey, it's about time.
Sorry, bad traffic. I'll cover you.
Mike! Sorry, bad traffic. One compliment from Hannigan. Call me Mike.
Now that's what I call backup.
My name's Mike. You're looking for firepower, you come to the right place.
Right? Such an underrated RE character. Nah. I strongly believe Hunk still works for Umbrella. And who knows? Hunk could be one of the people that's on Chris's new team. At least that's what I always thought. I always thought Hunk could be possibly one of the members that's on Chris's Wolf Squad. I'm busy running my mouth and fucking up. But yeah, at least that's my personal opinion. I think Hunk is one of the members on Chris's Wolf Squad. if Hunk and Chris actually went up against each other, hell yeah. Honestly, if I would say Hunk will be able to solo pretty much every character in Resident Evil. The only character that will probably give him a good fight is Leon, because Leon is literally the John Wick of Resident Evil. Just saying, Leon is the John Wick of Resident Evil. Hunk versus Lady Dimitrescu. Hunk, like I said, Hunk could definitely win against every character in Resident Evil, including monsters, with zero difficulty. The only one I said, like I said, I personally think would give him hell is Leon. And again, maybe I'm just saying this because Hunk is my favorite character, so it might be a little biased towards Hunk. What the hell? See, this is why I usually always carry an RPG, because Mike takes so fucking long just to take out that gunner. I don't think luck is involved. It's more as, you know, so every police officer has to undergo military training. So with Leon going through the police academy and the military training with that, then undergoing training through the US government is what made Leon so damn strong. So, you know, Leon went through two different military trainings, you know? That's what I'm saying, like that's what it is. It's through, you know, him going through so much military training. So yeah, I'd say that's what it is. It's all that military training that Leon underwent that makes him so badass. Because think about it, if Leon can overpower Chris, a guy with a huge muscle mass. Yeah, like I said, like if he can overpower someone with such a huge muscle mass, you know he's badass. Like, bro, I don't care what anyone says. Leon was winning that fucking fight. When they met and they were fighting Resident 6. Leon won that fight. I don't care what anyone says. You can tell me whatever, you can say whatever, but Leon 100% won that fight. Just saying. Right? TMI. A simple BRB would have been would have sacrificed. Would have sufficed. I should have kept the PRL. The PRL would have came in handy at this part. What the fuck did I get shot by? This is gonna be a pain. Okay, sure. We're just gonna run it. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. We're about to run the gauntlet. Welcome back. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna run the gauntlet. For this game, no. But you can use it for games like Fortnite, Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, I think Mirage, The Witcher 3. So you can use it for some games. Yeah, more like Call of Duty, more like the modern day stuff, you know? God damn it. No complaints there. I'm not a fan of Call of Duty as much either, so. I've played every single Call of Duty game, so Call of Duty campaigns be so bad nowadays. I only play Call of Duty games nowadays for multiplayer. I've never tried Advanced Warfare. But I did play Infinite Warfare. That one was pretty fun as well. I like the zombies in that one though. Cause like I kind of like the addition of having celebrities in like the zombie map. The first default map having David Hasselhoff, and then you had that Kung Fu one where featured Pam Grier. I liked that. But my favorite zombies would have to be Black Ops 1. The Call of the Dead one. Right? But yeah, my favorite would have to be would be Call of the Dead, the one where you get to play as Robert Englund in them. That's what I got Far Cry 5 for. Oh my god, I love the Far Cry 5 custom map. If I remember correctly, I think I have like a whole video on my channel where I'm playing like different custom maps of like people customizing Far Cry 5 on Far Cry. Like they're making Resident Evil maps, which is really cool. I was never into Doom.
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me.
Yeah, hey, I know a good bar.
I'll make sure you're the next to go, Sadler.
Ooh, I'm sorry, Leon.
Sadler, you bastard!
It's nothing to get all upset about. Don't tell me you've never swatted a bothersome fly. In essence, it's the same thing.
What did you say? Insects' life doesn't compare to human lives.
When you've acquired this power, you too will understand.
Guess it's another good reason to get the parasite out of my body.
I wish you luck.
And the remake, the big ass cucarachas is what I like to call them. Kills Mike. Yeah, I call them overgrown cockroaches.
Leon, you okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
We have to get that parasite out of your body.
Yeah. But before that, I gotta save Ashley.
Fine. Let's split up.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying nothing. No, listen, no objections here. Yep, incinerator grenade. Both me and Islander had a bad aim. Right? I guess I had plot armor that time. Not to mention also this game features adaptive difficulty. So I guess due to the fact of me playing so poorly and dying so many damn times as I did on the helicopter part, they kind of made it a little bit more easier. Hence, that could also hint to why they kept missing. And Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 4 Remake also features that. This is not normal, this is professional. Again, the game... Even when playing on professional difficulty, okay, so one of the cool features about Resident Evil 4, right, is, like I said, it doesn't feature a definitive difficulty. The difficulty varies depending on how well you're playing.
You'll soon harbor an awesome power. Yet it seems you would rather choose death.
I'm taking Ashley back, whether you like it or not.
Ah, the audacity of youth.
Leon, now!
Leon, now!
Let's go!
Well, that seems pretty boring. I like the fact of the game itself not having a definitive difficulty, and that you as the player gets to decide how easy or how hard it is, depending on your play, like how you're playing. I like that concept, you know?
This hunk of junk?
Yeah.
I don't know about this, Leon.
There's only one way to find out. You operate.
Yep. They even did that with the RE2 remake and the RE4 remake.
You do this?
Yeah.
All right. Here goes nothing. How are you feeling?
Like $1,000,000.
I thought you were gonna die. All right. Guess I'm up.
You okay? I don't know about you, but I think it's time we go home.
Right? I died 11 times on this chapter. That is crazy. I died 11 times on that one part. That's crazy.
Welcome. Got a selection. What are you buying?
One of the most overpowered guns in all of Resident Evil games.
They come back. Anytime.
Something's not right.
I don't even use the sniper that much.
Ada!
Better find a new trick, because that one's getting old.
Better try a new trick, because that one's getting old.
Oh, trust me, I know. I played a lot when I played Fortnite.
What's so funny?
Oh, I think you know. The American prevailing is a cliche that only happens in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, you entertain me. To show my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of cliches.
Ada, stand back.
Now, how should I do this? Should we do this the easy way or the hard way? The hard way? Okay, bet. Huh. God damn it.
Welcome. Got a selection of good. What are you buying?
Yep, it's always fun.
Is that? Is that? Come back.
That boss, this boss fight is always fun. Like, I don't care what difficulty you're playing this on, this boss fight is fun. Stop cheating, Salazar.
Who's this?
Game over.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada, you do know what this is.
That really was close. And also, I like the remake as well because it gives Ada more of a human side.
Don't worry. I'll take good care of it.
Ada!
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
Here, catch. Better get a move on. See you around.
Very cute.
For which game? I liked Ada.
Leon,
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow any minute.
it's gonna what?
Well, here's the thing though. The Ada actress that actually did her voice this time around was actually Asian American. So, you know, it's the first time we had to get to see an actual Asian woman play her. And not to mention the same one who did her voice in Welcome to Raccoon City, so.
Hang on, sweetheart.
Well, yeah, like I said, people have their opinions on, you know, like for example, I don't like. That's why I'm like I said, I don't have a problem with the voice, but like I said, I don't have nor do I have anything against people who does have a problem with her voice, because me personally, I always prefer the OG Claire's voice, which is Alyson Court, over any other Claire voice actress. So I kind of understand that.
Hang on, sweetheart.
For me, Alyson Court is hands down the best Claire voice. Any voice that came after Claire afterwards, I don't like them. Well, again, like I said, you know, we all have our own opinions on things, you know. Because, like I said, the new Claire voice don't sound as great to me. So we all have our opinions, you know, and there's nothing we can do to change that. I know, but like that's why I said like I have no problem with, you know, with you having a different opinion. Cause like I said, so yeah, that's why I said I'm okay with that. We all have our opinions on, you know,
Hang on, sweetheart.
the perfect voice for the characters. And I'm fucking up. I haven't done this game in a long time. Hang on, sweetheart.
Hang on, sweetheart.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I totally understand that. What the hell? Is there any herbs? Because I think having low health. Well, to me, Ada was never a very interesting character.
Hang on, sweetheart.
She always seemed boring to me, so that's why I really never noticed the difference or even care for that. Okay, there we go. I like this part in the remake because I like how in the remake you can do tricks.
Ashley! Ashley! Where are ya?
Come on. Let's go home.
Can you?
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
I have to look that up.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some overtime?
Sorry.
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
Okay, so yeah, apparently on this one it's L1 and R. You have to hold L1 and R1.
Hunnigan, is that you?
Finally, the line's jack free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject. We're returning home.
You did it, Leon.
Thanks. You know, you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
May I remind you that you're still on duty?
Story of my life.
Yep. Sure, why not? Not very good, but yeah. Never said I was any good anyway.
The only reason I've taken on this mission is to get closer.
I like mercenaries better in the OG RE3.
I can't let anyone
Want to figure that out. Of course, hiding in the shadows just isn't my style. I have to reveal myself to him once in a while. I like Wesker's voice better in the remake.
Managed to arrive at the village on time.
Yes, but nobody remembered to roll out my red carpet.
The villagers there are all being controlled. They automatically attack any intruders. Ring the church bell. That should quiet them down for a while.
Sounds like they're good, obedient boys and girls.
Unfortunately, time is not a luxury we have. Gather as much information as you can about the parasites and finish off this little tour.
We just gonna run past Ada's story like it's nothing. No. Wait, where did I stop my new game run at for Ada? Okay. So after I complete this chapter, I can just play whatchamacallit. It's actually true because they didn't bring that back until when they did the Resident Evil 2 remake. My favorite would have to be in the original Carlos when he's just steady flirting with Jill. One of my favorite lines will always be when Carlos said this: "I know you love me. All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy." What? Yeah. Again, I don't even know why I'm playing separate ways. Because I never really seen a point in even playing separate ways. At least not in this one. Only because, you know, to me, separate ways in this game feels more like a reskin. Like you're just repeating the same things that Leon did, just with Ada. That's what I'm saying. Like it's basically just a reskin. You're basically just redoing everything that you did in the normal campaign with Leon, just with Ada. I wouldn't say faster, but I would say, like, you know, She's more agile than Leon. Oh, that's how it always is in every Resident Evil game. The girl characters move a lot faster than the guys. I think it's more because of the way they hold their guns. Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Here's what I know so far. Osmond Saddler's cult is known as Los Illuminados. They've resurrected some sort of parasitic organism they call Las Plagas. That's all my organization knows for sure. Though Saddler's occult activities seem worthy of investigation. The Salazar family, Castellans for generations, possess the ability to control Las Plagas. The organization's hypothesis is that a unique frequency of sonic wave, sensed only by the parasites, is used to control them. The same principle used in dog whistles. This was inferred through the analysis of a tissue sample we retrieved. The tissue contained an organ presumably used for sensing sound waves. I've seen cult members carrying ceremonial rods, and I wonder if they emit these sounds. Of course, this is purely theoretical. The organization needs samples of the parasite to confirm or disprove these theories. That is the main objective of my mission.
I only like them because that's what I grew up on, you know?
To the organization. The opening moves in this chess game.
I grew up on Resident Evil games.
There's no turning back now.
We're gonna skip this cutscene because now we're just gonna use the save file I have. I don't even remember the setup I have on here.
We have an irregularity. The researcher we planted has been discovered by the Illuminados.
You must be talking about that vagrant Spaniard. So where is he now?
He's held captive in an abandoned house located northeast of the village. Until he recovers the sample, we can't let him die.
You don't need to remind me. Luis Serra. And I thought I was high maintenance.
My gun setup is not too bad. Understandable. Also, I think knowing Spanish is like made this game so much easier. Just saying. I am unable to speak Spanish or even read Spanish, but like I am able to understand most of it, and I think that was like the easiest part for me is the fact that I'm able to understand Spanish. Because a lot of times when playing this game, the Ganados, they will say like exactly what they're doing. Because like if one of them is behind you, one of their lines, they literally say behind you, dumbass. So I always thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I understand Spanish, so you know, it was pretty easy to understand that. And that's one of the features I like about the remake. Is I love how Leon is able to understand Spanish. Separate Ways basically plays on whatever difficulty you beat the game on last. Just a little inside fact. Yep. That's weird. But because, and also, like I said, this game, Resident Evil never really has a definitive difficulty, as I said before. So yeah, Resident Evil really uses a adaptive difficulty, and that's on any port. Even when playing on professional, it's not truly hard. It's just hard depending on how you play. So yeah, in the Resident Evil 4 code and file, there's no definitive difficulty level. If that makes any sense.
Just remember,
the coding wasn't designed to have a difficulty.
severe consequences.
So yeah. That's why if you notice, even when you're playing on professional or whatever, enemies are still tough to take out. Also, PC is the only port to ever feature a easy difficulty. No other version features that. Well, at least here in the US, because in the UK version has the easy difficulty, but here in the US, the PC port is the only port to ever have easy mode. Yeah, any versions that's not in the US has easy, normal, and professional. But here in the US we only have normal and professional. That's it. Right? But that's also due to, you know, in some places certain things are not allowed, and some places people don't like too hard, like games that are too hard. So, you know, they have to find a way to, like, you know, satisfy every country. Like, for example, Japan, they're very strict on violence in video games. So Japan version has 2 different versions. Yep. Just like how in the US version, any other version that wasn't Japan got a censored version of Resident Evil 1. But there is mods to, you know, fix that. Japan doesn't allow violence. Japan does not allow violence. But anyway, so yeah, when it comes to Resident Evil games, they have 2 different versions in Japan. You have the regular version, and then you have the C version, which is the censored version, and then you also have the Z version, which is the uncensored stuff. You're not the only one. And it's even better in the remake. Just like how, this may be an unpopular opinion, but I always thought the standard handgun or the Punisher it was always better than the Red 9. So you're not the only one that has unpopular opinions. I know. That's another feature that I like that the remake did. The remake made it to where Ada can upgrade her weapons. Because in the original, she wasn't allowed to upgrade shit.
Hey, señorita, got a light and some smokes to go with it to make my day?
Where is the sample?
Okay, we skipped the foreplay. As a matter of fact, I was just going to get it. Just a love, baby.
Sounds like fun to me. Just hurry
up. Okay, lady. Where do you stand on all of this? Exactly what kind of group are you working for?
There are some things in the world better off not knowing. This is one of them.
Fine, I can take a hint. I don't care who you are, as long as you get rid of that old man and his religious friends.
Among all the people involved in this, Luis Serra has the least entanglements. He works for no organization, preferring to move on his own. I'm the one who told the organization of his importance. I did it because I like him. His history betrays an enthusiasm I once shared. It was a stroke of luck that I happened to intercept his email for help. It seems he can't trust the police, so he sent the email to an old friend from college. He must have thought his friend was still alive. At any rate, that's how I managed to find him. Apparently, he's been conducting his own investigation of the cult while doing research on Las Plagas. A brilliant scientist. He's accumulated a pile of data and pieced it all together. Must be why Sadler hired him. Too bad Sarah's snooping has aroused his suspicion. When I told him who I was, he practically begged to be taken into custody. He needed protection. He said, I have no love for Las Plagas or this stupid cult. I want out. I just want peace and quiet again. I ordered him to bring me a Master Plaga specimen, a sample for evidence. Looks like he's one of the few people whom Sadler actually trusts. Tracking him down and getting my hands on the sample shouldn't be difficult. I doubt the cult will take kindly to his escape, though. I'll have to guide this along if I want it to go smoothly.
Right?
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry, but following leads just isn't my style. Put them out now. Alright, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters. Leon, long time no see.
Leon. Long time no see.
Ada.
We can skip this because, you know, we kind of already seen that. Where's a green herb when you need one? Right? Right? I hope Resident 9 keeps the bring back the herbs, because in the newer main installments, there wasn't no herbs. So I hope Resident Requiem brings back the herbs. Right? But I understand for Ethan's sake. Because, you know, in Village, we later find out that Ethan is not human. Hence why he's able to use the magic juice. That's in the original as well. That's what, and I think that's what made Metal Gear 3 so unique. It was that was like 100% a survival game. It won't be, trust me, because like, yes, the bruises and everything will stay. But that's not like something that's new, you know? No, because if you ever use the naked skin, every time, like, whenever you get hurt, Snake, you can still like wrap, like, you'll still see the bandages on Snake when you're using the naked outfit. So yeah, you can still see the wounds in the older games as well. Yeah, it'll be the same thing, but just like with more detail involved. Leon, I'm sorry, but I just can't be seen with you right now.
Sorry, but I can't be seen with you.
I said that line all wrong. The only thing that Leon does better than Ada is aim his gun. Leon aims his gun a little bit faster than Ada. You can actually get a replica of that, like that same shotgun that looks like it in your inventory.
I got it.
Well, again, because she can't upgrade her gun, so. But in the remake, when you upgrade that shotgun is a beast.
Now that I have this sample, you serve me no purpose.
Sadler!
My boy Salazar will make sure you follow the same fate.
Stay with me, Lewis. I am a researcher, hired by Sadler. He found out what I was up to.
I like how Leon finds that out so early on.
Here. It should suppress growth of the parasite. The sample. Sadler took it. You have to get it back.
Lewis! Lewis!
I found these. Unfortunately.
Right?
Did you retrieve the sample?
No. Sadler has it.
There will be another time. Have you had a chance to eliminate Leon?
Not yet.
If that's the case, then maybe we can capitalize on his little lucky streak. Take advantage of the distraction he's causing for Sadler and his followers to retrieve the sample.
I like how Wesker also has a larger role in the remake, like especially for Ada's story.
Jack Krauser has been the subject of extensive study and research by the organization. His skills and personality have been tested both on and off the battlefield. If he weren't the best, he would become a liability that would jeopardize the rest of us. My conclusion? He's a great soldier. No more, no less. As long as he's well compensated, he shouldn't cause any problems for us. If he does start to get restless, I can take care of him. I've studied his combat style and can deal with that arm of his if necessary. Krauser answers directly to Wesker, and it was Wesker who decided that Krauser should be sent to spy on the cult. He also decided to send me along. I wonder if it wasn't to keep an eye on Krauser. No doubt, Krauser has already fallen to the temptation of Las Plagas and the power they represent. This could have dire consequences for the organization. On some level, however, this may be a necessary development, as his role is to disrupt this farce of a play. That said, the stage and its players will ultimately come crashing down in the end. Bad luck for him. But he'll play the patsy in the end and take the fall for all of us. That's why I need to make sure things keep going exactly as they are.
Oh, nice.
But you want the shiny? I got the shiny book also.
That seems pretty cool.
What's the news on our friend Leon?
We're just gonna skip that because we've seen that already as well. Wow, really? That's hysterical. Ah. Honestly, this is like the only unique part about Ada's story. So yeah, like this is like the only unique area that's exclusive to Ada. Every other area is just basically just the areas that Leon been through. LOL. Not gonna lie, this bit right here is pretty tough, especially like when playing for the very first time on it. So yeah, I could kind of understand, you know. Oh, and for example, another game that uses the dynamic difficulty is Final Fantasy Rebirth, which I've been playing a lot on my Twitch. I have that one as well. I gotta finish it though. Yeah. So yeah, I do Twitch as well. I play more of like games I've already played on YouTube and save like, you know, games that I never played or games that I have the most fun with for YouTube. For you. YouTube. I play the more I would say the more common games on YouTube. No. If you ask me, YouTube is pretty much dead. At least for the gaming community. YouTube is dead for the gaming community. The only channels that really makes it on YouTube is those who deal with drama and stuff like that. Or like vloggers. Yeah, a lot of people are switching to Kick though, but Twitch is still a thing. And it's still going well. Not even that. Like I said, like again, like only those who do vlogs and you know stuff like that are the ones that are really making it. Or those who are just doing dumb shit. Like, I'm sorry, I would never be that type of person.
Got a selection of good. What are you selling? What are you buying?
Wow.
Is that all? Is that all?
So yeah, that's just how I feel. I just like if you're not doing dumb shit or making vlog videos, you're not making it anywhere on YouTube. No worries, it's cool. Yeah. I for one can tell you that Twitch is not like that. Because I am monetized on Twitch, and I've been monetized on Twitch for like almost 4 years now, so yeah, Twitch is not bad. Yeah. And also, no one on Twitch is really judgmental as much as they are on YouTube. So yeah, like on YouTube, everyone is just so fucking judgmental. Twitch, most of the time, people just come to watch. Sometimes you'll get a few people that want to talk and hang out or whatever. But most of the time, you just get people that just watches. And hey, I'm totally fine with that. You know, there's nothing wrong with lurkers. So yeah, you know, you want to hang out and get away from the real world? By all means, come along. That's the whole reason why I do gaming. So yeah, I do gaming to escape from the real world, so that's why I prefer Twitch a lot more, because on YouTube, I'm sorry, I always have to deal with the stress of, you know, making a perfect fucking like, of, you know, people criticizing the way I play or stuff like that, and that's pretty annoying. So yeah, like, trust me, I've had my fair share of people who just want to be assholes and try to criticize the way I play a certain game and stuff like that. So
Enough talk. Die, comrade.
Leon S. Kennedy, perhaps the most essential part of this mission. This story wouldn't be complete without him and his formidable survival skills. He has what it takes to survive against overwhelming odds. I've seen him do it before. And he's improved since then. Practically a genius, he has smarts and he knows how to use them. On top of that, his service as a government agent has toughened him up. I'll work behind the scenes to make him think he's the primary player here, though it may be naive of me to think that'll be easy. Considering the involvement of both Sadler and Krauser, the possibility of unforeseen problems is there. But I need him in a supporting role for me to achieve my goals. I'll do whatever it takes to keep him in his place and make this all go smoothly. Of course, his role didn't exist at all until a few months ago. Back then, my role was much simpler too. But that was before the President's daughter was abducted and Leon was dispatched alone to find her. Talk about a major script revision. I don't think I need to worry. Leon's been through worse and always comes up smelling like roses. His consistent
trust me, I know.
is part of the reason why I have absolute and unshakable faith in my vision of what's in store for him.
So trust me, I know. Like I said, I know how rude and criticizing people can be.
Report. Time is almost up.
Krauser's dead.
Really? Leon doesn't die easily. That's fine. We can use him to clean up Sadler for us. We'll let them fight it out. Neither one of them will manage to come out unharmed.
Easier said than done.
Either way, it's your job to clean up what's left of them when the fight is over. Don't forget who is running the show. Whatever happens, we can't let either of them live to see tomorrow. Our goal is to retrieve the sample. Take out anything that might interfere with our plans.
Well, I don't understand them, nor do I want to, because again, like I said, I don't see the point of doing it, you know? Like, if it helps inflate your ego, like, if that helps inflate your ego, good for you, but there's no reason to criticize people. Because I would say that them very same people that criticize people are those who crumble when they get criticized themselves. Just saying. I guess so. For me personally, I believe it's just to inflate the ego. So yeah, it's just a way to inflate the ego. To make them feel good about themselves. But again, I am the type of person who doesn't really care for none of that. So yeah, I don't. If I wanted someone's opinion on how I play, I would ask. But so yeah, the way I respond to people like that is simple. I'm not here to impress you. I'm only here to do what I love. And that is play video games. I guess so. So after this is the RE4 remake, then after the RE4 remake, we're gonna do Revelations 1. Or I might just do Code Veronica next. I don't know. Because again, I'm not doing it in any specific order, not doing it in storyline order or any order in specific. So yeah, I'm just having fun and replaying all the Resident Evil games. I'm already doing 5, but I'll be doing that with a friend. Yeah, so whenever they're ready to do 5, because they're also doing, you know, replaying the Resident Evil games. But see, they're playing them in storyline order. Me, I'm not. That's up to you to piece together what Resident Evil game goes where, you know? I would love to, but don't have a capture card, so can't really play. If I was to do that, I can't stream them. I know. The only good one I liked that was for the phone was Resident Evil Degeneration. I probably still wouldn't play online. Even if I was able to even if I did get like an emulator, and the one with the working online servers, I wouldn't play online. Because again, I always preferred playing them alone on a lone wolf. So yeah. And also, that's a common thing in Resident Evil game. They always make the guys use their arms to lift up, whereas the girls just climb up.
Oh, Krauser, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun when I reported you dead to Wesker. Think of all the paperwork I would have to fill out if you were to show up alive.
He's not as easy to bully with the knife as much in Ada's story as he was with Leon. Well,
Come on.
it's not about patching, it's just that, like, you know, he has like a better move variation than when fighting him with Ada. And also he acts a little bit more aggressively when playing with Ada rather than when you're playing as Leon. Like, that's all it really is. That's a large thing you got there.
But I don't like it when men play rough.
Man, I remember that meme.
Welcome. Got a selection. What are you buying? Is that... Thank you. Up. I'm back any time. What are you buying? Is that...
I have so much rifle ammo for no fucking reason. I forgot you can teleport, Sattler. I think it's a lot more harder in the remake, though. Even with the ability to be able to upgrade your guns. Because he has like a more variety of moves. Right? What the hell you jump down for? Yeah, that works. That's always a good idea.
Thank you. This is going to be hard to explain at customs.
she keeps asking for my Cash App history. That's crazy. Yes, it does. That works on every version.
Use this.
Ada gets no special cutscene, unfortunately, in the remake either, so. I can show you and do it, hold on.
Got a selection of good. What are you buying? What are you buying? Is that?
Okay, I fucked it up. Yeah, I keep fucking it up. Hold on, I'll do it. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it really is. You just gotta. All it basically is, like, you just gotta make sure you get the timing right, you know? Once you get the timing right, you'll better pull it off with ease. But yeah, there you go. To answer your question, it still exists. But that's it. We're gonna end it here. You know what? We're gonna end it with one quick game of Mercenaries. So we're gonna end it with one quick game of Mercenaries, cause why not? Yep. For those that know me, you already know I have to go with Hunk. My favorite is always Hunk. Damn. But yeah, my favorite is always Hunk, only because he can kill pretty much every enemy with just that one move. And not to mention his customized Tempest is just the best. I really don't remember where all the time bonuses are at in the original, but in the remake, I know where they're all at by heart. It's also pretty cool how him and Wesker are the only two characters that doesn't have a knife. Why do you say that? Is it because of his military background? He already one-shots enemies. Removing the knife just makes him more balanced. Yeah. Well, it's not a normal Tempest. This is a custom-made Tempest. So it's actually a lot more powerful than the normal Tempest in the game. But I do know he's overpowered in a remake though. Like him and Wesker are insanely broken in the remake. Especially Wesker. And one of the ways that they do it to make Wesker a lot more harder is that enemies would not drop herbs. Well, yeah. I think Hunk is the only character that's not like really good for crowd control. Like once you get overwhelmed, if you're not good enough, you're gonna die. But hands down, Resident Evil 3 had the best mercenaries. Only because I thought that was pretty cool and unique, where you have a bomb attached to you, and you know you have to like reach the destination without the time limit leaving. And the only way to get more time was to either kill or save innocents. I always liked that concept, you know? But I think that's the whole beauty of Hunk. You know, Hunk just gets overpowered in every Resident Evil game he plays. He appears in. So yeah, the more we see Hunk, the more upgrades he get and the more overpower he get. Cause another talk about overpower is playing as him in Resident Evil Mercenaries 3D. Like his guns are really good in that one too. And then not to mention his variant of different strikes. Like pretty much all his physical attacks are pretty much one shot zombies. Well, the enemies. Like Hunk is that one our broken boy. I think Hunk will forever be broken. But again, as you can see, I'm not that great. But I got mostly all my high scores in that game with Claire. But yeah, I appreciate you for watching. But I think this is it for me.